Claude Code is a command line tool from Anthropic who lets you use Claude Code AI models directly in the terminal for coding tasks. Integrate seamlessly with Claude Pro subscription and install it locally. Authenticate with your program for use with under plan limits. Many efficient installs for platform terminal. Ensure you have a Claude Pro subscription. If any of you guys use Claude Code in the chat, let me know if you guys have.
just pump in there, and then it'll automatically translate that over to. So the Claude Code doc spec. There, and then it'll automatically translate that over to. So the Claude Code doc spec.
Just trying to get this volume up and running properly. But
Specify that in order to install Claude Code in your system for the first time, you can run what's called a curl command here. If you're running Windows PowerShell, you can run this. Windows CMD, you can run.
let me know if the volume's all right for you guys.
That. Just so we're all on the same page here, when you have little snippets of text like this, what they're telling you to do is basically to open up a terminal or a command prompt. So on Mac OS marketplaces, the Chrome Dev Tool can bring in at this point. After you click Try Claude, it'll take you up without video. Right into it with the first, which is how to set up Claude Code as a total beginner. So the first thing we have to do is we actually have to purchase Claude Code. And the reason why is because they don't offer it for their free plan at $0. In order to have access to Claude Code, you need at least their pro plan for everyday productivity. I'd recommend this if you guys are starting out. The money that you spend on a subscription like this is so small compared to the massive productivity benefits that, despite the fact that it's $17.
Step number 1, get Claude Pro. Get Claude Pro. Could probably just add a little bit of music, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see here. Pretty sure I already have Claude set up here. Just gotta grab that subscription again. Just gonna grab this and bring it up. Yeah, right now I'm currently on the free plan. And you guys can see right here, in Canadian dollars. Damn, they actually upped it to $30 a month, Canadian. So you're looking at like after tax 30 something bucks Canadian. I wonder what ChatGPT is now. Claude versus ChatGPT prices. Claude Pro, and well, obviously you have the wrong information here, Perplexity. It's $28. Oh, I guess that's probably USD is what they're talking about. Claude is definitely the best LM that I've used though. Claude Pro and ChatGPT Plus convert to about 27 CAD per month. Okay, so yeah, their Claude Code annual saves 15%. So they're about the same price. Interesting. What's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining the live stream. Claude Pro annual costs 279 CAD total. Monthly USD. Just for Pro plan, give me cost yearly versus monthly. Claude Pro monthly is $27.40, while the annual plan costs $279 up front, equivalent to $23.29. Okay, so you pay about $328 Canadian for the year versus $280. So you're saving about 50 bucks. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get this Pro plan. I'll just do monthly. We'll test out Claude Code for the month. Just grab this quick and we'll get into her. If any of you guys use Claude Code in the chat, let me know if you have. Gotta get myself a authorization text message here. Do the monthly for 28 Canadian every single month. So I'm pretty sure it's $31 Canadian every month after tax. Based on what my previous, because I'm looking at my billing right now, and yeah, I have from like April of last year until February I had a subscription, and it was about 31.64 Canadian a month, if you guys wanted to know, for Claude Code. Or Claude Pro, sorry. Processing the payment, and then we'll get right into her. If you guys haven't already, please leave a like. It really helps me get boosted in the algorithm for the live. It means a lot. And if you haven't already, subscribe. Leave a comment in the chat. Let me know what you guys are working on today. Appreciate the likes. Trying to get to 900 subs. That is the goal. Today we're learning about Claude Code. So if you know anything about it, let me know down in the chat. If you haven't, we're going through it as noobs together today. All right, let's see. Verifying payment method. Welcome to Pro. All right, there we go. Obviously, I gotta hide this part. I know it's kind of boring just staring at this screen, but let's see. Okay, I got the Pro subscription now. Oh, I got my own YouTube video playing here. All right. We got it. Cool. Back in Claude. Little code tab here as well. Code with Claude anywhere. Powerful agentic coding in your IDE terminal or on the go. Best in class coding agent that runs in your terminal, edits files, runs scripts, and more. IDE extension, all the power of Claude Code right at home in VS Cursor or Windsurf. Okay, cool. Web, run coding tasks seamlessly across your browser and phone. Let's see what this video says.
It's no small stretch to say that Claude Code probably delivers me productivity benefits on the order of $10,000 to $15,000 a month, because it's not only just skilled as a developer, stresses and strain in my life, but it's much more than a developer as well. It's basically my second brain at this point. After you click Try Claude, it'll take you to a page where you have to log in. And once you're done, you can then create your account for the very first time. So I'd select both of these. I'm not going to subscribe to occasional product updates because my email inbox is busy enough. And then you have an onboarding screen with some personal information. Our dollars convert quite poorly to Freedom dollars. At Pro, this is all that you need in order to get set up. Everything else is totally free. From here on out, the simplest way to get up and running with Claude Code is just opening up a terminal instance. That'll seem pretty intimidating to a lot of you, so I'm not just going to show you how to do it in the terminal. I'm also going to show you how to do it using what's called their graphical user interface, which they put together 4 or 5 months ago. Any resource that I show you throughout this course is probably going to look a little different by the time that you look at it versus when I'm looking at it. And that's because Claude Code, Anthropic, and just AI tools in general change really quickly, especially since most of the developers are also using Claude Code. So it kind of multiplies their productivity here. What's important is not the specific layout, the colors, the words on the screen. What's more important is that you just know how to find it. And so the number one doc speak that in order to install Claude Code in your system for the first time, you can run what's called a curl command here. If you're running Windows
Yep.
PowerShell, you can run this. Windows CMD, you can run that. Just so we're all on the same page here, when you have little snippets of text like this, what they're telling you to do is basically to open up a terminal or a command prompt. Open up a terminal, you just type terminal. When you do so, you then get a terminal. Now, this terminal might look a little intimidating to you if it's your first time ever using something like this. If you guys are on or copy over the command, at the end of it, you'll get something that looks, because we want a native install and I'm in Mac OS, I'm just going to copy.
Okay. Let's get some of the documentation here. Okay, so this is the documentation. I'll just post it in the chat if you guys want to follow along. So Mac, okay, curl. So copy this, and then we'll just open up a terminal here. Yeah. Got our terminal. Let's close these. Where'd that video go? There it is.
Over this command. You can also click this little button over here and then Alt-Tab back. I'm then going to paste it in and press Enter. From here on out,
Okay, I see. Too many tabs now. Need like dual monitors. Now we're gonna get rid of these. Too many damn terminals now. Wonder if I could do like a. What if I could do one of these, you know? Can't really see the video though. I think what we'll do is have these two over like this. It's not a bad little setup, eh?
a bunch of complicated things are going to occur. If you don't already have it installed, it may take you a little bit longer. But now we're good to go. Claude Code is installed on our computer.
Okay, so it looks like, let's see. Setup notes. Native installation exists, but local bin is not on your path. Interesting. What does it say on his screen?
Once you're done with all that, all you have to do in order to use Claude is just type the word and already have it installed. It may take you a little bit longer. Now, a bunch of complicated things are going to occur, and I'm in Mac OS. I'm just going to copy over this command. You can also click this little button over here and then Alt-Tab back. I'm then going to paste it in and press Enter. From here on out, a bunch of
Claude Code successfully installed. Okay. Let's just try and close the terminal and see. You just type in Claude. Command not found.
Now we're good to go. Type the word Claude directly into your terminal.
What the heck is going on here?
It's really that easy. Now, if it's that use Claude, it's just type the word installed on our computer. Once you're done with all that, a bunch of complicated things are going to occur. If you don't already have it installed, it may take you a little bit longer, but now we're good to go.
You gotta remember how to work in this terminal again. Let's actually go and ask Claude and see where we're at here. Install the native installer. Native installer is the best option. Auto updates and avoids dependency conflicts. Okay, I already did that. The requested URL returned error 404. Just log in with your Claude credentials. Start using it, navigate to any project. Is this going to be that difficult? Is it really going to be this difficult? I see the issue. You got a 404 error. This happens sometimes when the URL changes. Let me get you the current working installation method. Fantastic. Native installation exists, but local bin is down your path. Run. Let's just see here. Claude code installed successfully. Now you just need to add it to your path so your terminal can run the Claude command. Run this command. Run the command that it told me to run. Then try Claude config again. There we go. Welcome to Claude Code. Let's get started. Choose the text style that looks best with your terminal. Oh, I think dark mode is the move, eh? I want to have him explain this though, because I don't really know what I'm doing in terminal. I haven't used it in a bit. Explain the command that allowed me. Command 1 installation. Breaking it down. Curl downloads the files from the internet. Flags that make it work silently and follows the redirects. The installation script. Okay, bash sends the downloaded script directly to the bash to execute it. This downloaded and ran Anthropic's official installer on your Mac. Okay, command 2, add to path. Echo export. Tells your shell to look in local bin when searching for commands. Okay. So this is where Claude Code was installed. Path keeps all your existing path locations. Appends this line. Runs every time you open terminal. Immediately reloads. Config so the change takes effect now. Without this path update, your terminal wouldn't know where to find the Claude command even though it was installed. This started the authentication setup. You'll log in with your Claude Code account and it'll save your credentials so Claude Code can access the API. Every time you open a new terminal, your file automatically runs and sets up the path. Claude Code is ready to use immediately when you actually run to use Claude Code. Should we just close it and reopen it and see what it does? I'm going to terminate it. Let's see if it was telling the truth. All right. It wasn't lying, so that's cool. Okay. Let's get started. Choose the text style that looks best with your terminal. Change this later. Run theme. Brother. Where do I type? Claude Code can be used with your Claude subscription or build to your. Okay. Claude account with subscription. Okay, sweet. I'm just going to connect this API real quick. And then we should be okay. Hang on a second, guys. Just got to see what email I'm actually using. Okay, there we go. So what you have to do is just sign into your Claude Code email address. So whenever you paid for the subscription, you would have signed in with your Gmail account. And so what you want to do is just log in with that. Just got to sign in here, guys, and then we'll get back to it. Just currently signing in with my email. And then what happens here is, let's get rid of perplexity here. This goes, Claude Code would like to connect to your Claude chat account. Your account will be used to access your Anthropic profile information, contribute to your Claude subscription usage. All right, I'm going to authorize that. I'm going to go back and do that again. So it gives me a different code. Anyways. Use Claude Code terminal setup for the optimal coding experience. Enable the recommended settings. Sure. Let's do that. Put this here for a sec. Yes, I trust this folder. You'll trust your own folders here a little bit. Okay. Does anybody know how to change your terminal to dark? Then save, Control O, enter. Wonder if I close it and open it up again. I'm trying to have this light terminal here. That seems to be alright. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's got to be a way to make Claude Code dark on its own. Bruh. First step. Get dark mode. It says I'm in dark mode, but I don't really believe it. Oh, choose the text style. To make terminal dark, open terminal, menu settings. It's just in terminal, your max regular terminal application. Aha. Aha. So you just go terminal, new window. backgrounds. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, Claude Code is installed on our computer. Once you're done with all that, all you have to do in order to use Claude is just type the word Claude directly into your terminal. It's really that easy. Now, if it's the very first time that you're logging in, you'll also have to authenticate, and it'll ask you to do so automatically when you open this stuff up. If not, you can also type /LOGIN. Once you've clicked this, it'll tell you Claude Code can be used with your Claude subscription or build based on API usage through your console account. How would you like to set up? Now, in our case, we're using the cheapest, most effective method, which is the Pro, Max, Team, or Enterprise subscription. It's also the most straightforward, which is why it's the one that I used in this course. I'm just going to click Enter. And then it'll then log you into your Claude account, the one that you just set up a moment ago. Once we're done, you're all set up for Claude Code. You can close this window, then Alt-Tab back, and you'll see that it's going to say, just press Enter to continue. Now, just so we're all on the same page here, all we've really done so far is we've just opened up a chat interface with an AI model. It's just instead of it being in like a nice desktop application or on the web, it's in our terminal. And the value here is instead of running an AI model on the web or in some distant cloud server, what we're doing now is we're running it locally on our computer. So we actually have the ability to take this model and then locally modify files on our computer, write scripts, write stories, write poems, restructure our file organizer, clean up our PC or our Mac. Like, this thing is currently connected to my computer. And I'll run you guys through how permissions and all that stuff work later on in the course, as talked about in the outline. But even this alone makes it extraordinarily powerful. So this screen can look pretty intimidating.
Alright, I just had some stuff to take care of and just got free to join. Nice, thanks for joining. Just learning how to use Claude Code here today. Pretty interesting stuff going on. Give me a couple seconds here, guys. I'm just doing some authentication stuff. on my end. What's going on with everybody today? What are you guys working on? Basically, all you need to do is run that authentication as before. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out here that I can't show. We'll get back into it. Just doing more homework. It feels endless. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Just got to keep going. Yeah, we got some new music. I got, I think, like a couple songs just into one MP3 file. I'm just re-logging into my Claude account again. Bring this over.
I'm going to explain to you what you guys see here just for simplicity. In the top left-hand corner, you have that cute little Claude Code widget. I think I don't know if it's supposed to be a crab or like a jellyfish, but it's adorable. Then you have Claude Code and the actual version up above. Underneath, you have the model that you're currently using. In my case, I'm using Opus 4.6. Then you have the plan that you're on, in my case, Claude Max. So this is a couple levels up from the Pro plan. And then, perhaps most importantly, you have the current working directory. As I mentioned to you a moment ago, this is working inside of your computer in a specific folder. And so Claude Code currently lives inside /users/Nick Sarayev, which is basically like the home folder, at least on my Mac OS. Here is your previous command. And so I just wrote clear because I wanted to clear it all the way up and give you guys a fresh canvas. Here is where you actually insert the text. So when you type stuff, it pops up. Underneath here, it tells you the model again. Then it gives you various modes. So in my mode right now, I'm in bypass permissions. This is sort of like a dangerous mode. It's a mode that not a lot of people feel super comfortable with, but it's the mode that I prefer for knowledge work and intellectually valuable tasks. And I'll run you guys through more of that later on. But you can cycle through modes simply by clicking Shift and Tab, which I'll show you guys how to do. And then there's some additional information here. There's some version, the latest, and then over here is, at least in my case, the token readout. And you know what's really cool? You can actually adjust this. This sort of thing is your Claude Code status line, which I'm also going to run you through it. You can make it all colorful and all wonky and really fun. You can have it display whatever the heck you want. So the very first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to say, hey, how's it going? And immediately,
I wonder if it's actually working right now. Okay. Sonnet 4.6. He's using Opus.
after, I'm going to take a screenshot so I could show you guys some more information. So opening this up in my drawing tool, what ended up happening is immediately after we said, hey, how's it going? You see that another prompt showed up called finagling. This is one of like 1,000 different words that Claude Code uses. Basically, anytime it's thinking, it's going to use some funny term like finagling or processing or I don't know, rumpeting or considering or whatever the heck. They're pretty funny, and the cool thing is you can customize that. Next, you have the number of seconds that your query has lasted. So I just said, hey, how's it going? And then 2 seconds in, it's now produced 5 tokens for me. And then finally, you also have the token count. So just so we're all on the same page, a token is not the same as a word, but at least for the purposes of most of what you do, you can consider a token to be similar to a word. For instance, I said, hey, how's it going? This is not 1, 2, 3, 4. This isn't 4 tokens. It might be 4 words. It's probably closer to 6 or 7 tokens, but just think about tokens as being analogous to words, just a few more, if that makes sense. You'll also see that an additional piece of information popped up down here called context, and this is really important. Context goes from 0 to 100%, and that's how much basically conversation history you have in the current chat window with your current instance of Claude Code. This becomes really important later when you're designing better context management techniques, which is a big portion of what this course is going to be all about. Because at least as of the time of this recording, context management is sort of like the big bottleneck in getting these systems to 20,000 regular intervals. It'll actually make that even words that fools are used to run element. That takes us to is basically 3 things put together. Okay, it's a file folder organizer plus a text editor plus an AI chat widget, similar to what you get if you go on ChatGPT.
Yeah, my camera's about to die. Best for coding. We can't see you. Yeah, camera died again. Best for coding, Sonnet 4.6. This is the newest and best coding model. So right now, what are we using? Sonnet 4.6. Okay, how do we get off that model? Because that's probably going to eat up a bunch of my usage. I'll actually switch this. And we'll use that. How to switch models in Claude Code. Oh, I see. I'll just use Haiku for now. There we go. Okay, yeah. Haiku 4.5 at the top. Sweet.
Not going to cover it anymore. Let's get into actually building some stuff. So let's now build our very first app/web page with Claude code. First to be a web page, and we're not just going to do the hero header, which is the top. Merge pro.
Maybe 20 minutes. So for every to Python.
What's going on, AJ? How are you doing today, man? Thanks for joining in on the stream again. I'm just trying to learn Claude Code today. Trying to see what the benefits are in comparison to just the app. I'm not a programmer or anything, but I've heard a lot of good things. If any of you guys used it in the chat, let me know if you guys have used it. Any tips you can give me? I grabbed Claude Pro and then I connected it to Claude Code, and now I'm just trying to. I just built out this little web page for my funnel, and pretty cool what it can build. I'm sure people who are programmers would have a bit more use out of Claude Code right out of the gate. But I'm just continuing to do research and figure Claude Code out over the next day here and see what I can do with it. You know what I mean? Claude is the biggest in the game. I haven't personally used them, only Gemini. Yeah, I've been using the Claude app for like over 7 months, and then I switched to Gemini because I was doing some other stuff. I wasn't using it too much. But it's definitely the best, in my opinion. Just based off using it, not going into anything too technical, but pretty nuts. Anybody know any cool use cases of it? And what the benefits are in comparison to just using the app? I know you can like access all your files and everything on your computer, but I've seen a bunch of people have like multiple terminals open and doing some crazy stuff. Oh, so you can actually just drag images into Claude Code as well. Can you really though? Can you really? Oh, you can. Okay, that's pretty cool. If you have joined the chat, please leave a like on the video. It means a lot. I'm trying to get bumped up in the algorithm. And if you haven't already, subscribe. Just learning some Claude Code today. Just vibing out to some lo-fi music. A little co-work session. A little co-work vibe session. I need to take a full-on comprehensive course to actually know what I'm doing, because so many things are connected on a different level and it affects the outcome majorly. I'm kind of feeling the same way right now. I just want to know like what the real benefits are in comparison to the app, really, so I know whether it's worth putting a ton of time into. I know you can have like multiple sessions open and things like that. I think maybe if you're a programmer, it would probably just be a lot more useful. Not sure if it'll be too useful for my use case, but it's cool to see and learn about it anyways. Okay, this seems pretty interesting right here. Create custom sub-agents. Create and use specialized AI sub-agents in Claude Code for task-specific workflows and improve context management. Sub-agents are specialized AI assistants that handle specific types of tasks. Each sub-agent runs in its own context window with a custom system prompt. When Claude encounters a task that matches a sub-agent's description, it delegates to that sub-agent, which works independently and returns results. I think that's what I would be looking for mostly. Just have a bunch of different agents working on your terminal. Okay, I'm glad I'm going through these documents because it's explaining what it can do. Oh, run agent teams. That seems pretty interesting. Claude uses each sub-agent's description to decide when to delegate tasks. When you create a sub-agent, write a clear description so Claude knows when to use it. This page covers built-in sub-agents, how to create your own, full configuration options, patterns for working with sub-agents. Built-in sub-agents. Claude Code includes built-in sub-agents that automatically use when appropriate. Each inherits the parent conversation's permissions. Okay. Fast read-only agent optimized for searching and analyzing code bases. Haiku. Quick start. Create your first sub-agent. You can create them manually or use the agents command. This walkthrough guides you through creating a user-level sub-agent with the agent command. Sub-agent reviews code and suggests improvements for the codebase. Create specialized agents, sub-agents that Claude can delegate to. Okay, this is pretty cool. Yes, you can run multiple agents tasks in parallel on the same terminal. Okay, that's what I've been seeing. Launch agents in the background and let them run independently. This returns a task that you can monitor while working on other things. What's going on, everybody in the chat? Thanks for joining. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. Let me know what you guys are working on and where you came from. Quick start options. Using Claude Code, I can build an SEO agent script you can run. Build with Claude API. Integrate with your site. Connect to your CMS or website platform. Tools you'd integrate with. I'm not trying to integrate into all those. I just want like a show you how to deploy it to analyze your actual website. SEO agent. How to improve your blog rating. Writing blogs are the best ways to share your knowledge. Oh, sample content. Almost at 15 subs on my personal channel. That's pretty sweet. If you haven't already, I have a personal channel. That I will be sharing. If you guys want to go ahead and sub to that as well. I'm going to be traveling across Asia soon. If you guys want to tap into that, go follow this channel here. I'm going to put in the chat right now. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to follow that channel. Okay. Create a basic SEO optimization agent. Here's what it does. Analyzes page title length. Checks meta description. Counts words. Checks for headings. Customize for your content. Use Claude to analyze it with SEO tools. Identify issues. What's the web page? Oh, right. GoHighLevel's gonna block it. Nice. Orchestrate teams of Claude code sessions. All teammates run inside your main terminal. You shift down to cycle through all split panes. Each teammate gets its own pane. Requires tmux or iTerm2. Okay, so we need to install Homebrew manually outside. Oh, we just did that though. We just did this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Taking a 10-minute break. Be right back. Coffee time. What's going on, everybody? $115 became $125. I know, man. Had to extend it. But we're back now. What are you guys up to?
A prompt like that would... Yeah, I think that
Go back and do a
manage multiple agents more effectively. That's your Claude code 45. Bruh. What the heck? What the heck, man? Launch multiple agents that work together. Have agents share results with each other. Features experimental.
teams, what problem does agent teams trying to solve? And then we're gonna dive into how to set this up on your local machine, how we can be able to use Teammax here to basically view all the agent teams members here inside of one terminal sessions inside of Claude Code. And next, we're also gonna take a look at how to start the projects, how to manage it, how do we interact. I'm gonna take a look at. So pretty much that's what we're gonna cover in this video. And if you're interested, let's get into it. All right, so before we jump in, a quick intro for those who are new here. My name is Eric, and I spent years as a senior software engineer at
No, OBS is lagging out on me. OBS is lagging. Some OBS lag. OBS lag, man. We're gonna maybe restart the stream here. Gotta get these OBS settings dialed in, or just reset OBS. Is that better? I think the lag is gone. I think it is. Let's go. Solid. Uh-huh. Oh, that doesn't work. thought that would work, but it's just the same. Oh, damn. It's not following my screen. There we go. Okay, I had to reset that quick.
Installed this using Homebrew. Okay, so now you can see that we have this successfully installed. And after we have this installed, here you can see this is where we can have our display mode, which the agent teams here supports two display modes. One is in progress, where we're gonna have one terminal sessions using shift and up, down, or key to basically select which teammates we wanted to communicate with. Or the other way we can do is to have a split panels and basically what's going to happen is you can see everyone's output at once by clicking on the section to interact with it using Tmax. Okay, that's why we're trying to use Tmax here inside of Claude Code. All right, so now to basically enable the Tmax here inside of Claude Code, all we have to do here, just run this command in the root directory. So now I'm just going to open a terminal right here and basically paste that command. And what's going to happen here is basically going to enable the Claude Code agent teams mode to be true, and also the team.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. No.
Tmax split panels here to be true as well. So here I'm just going to enter this, and we basically have those settings set in place. Here to be true as well. So here I'm just going to enter this, and we basically have those Claude. So what we can do is we panels here to be true as well. Claude Code here, and basically paste that command. And what's going to happen here is basically going to enable the Claude Code.
Bruh. Bruh. Bro.
Agent team based Claude Code, all we had to do here inside of Claude Code. Alright, so now to basically enable the Tmax here inside of Claude Code, all we had to do here just run this command in the root directory. So now I'm just going to open a terminal right here and
Bro. This opens the file to the editor. Why must it be so difficult?
basically paste that command. And what's going to happen here is basically going to enable the Claude Code agent teams mode to be true, and
Create overwrite the settings file with the correct JSON. And that prompt to run. Just paste that entire block and hit enter. I'm doing this though. You know what I mean? Okay.
and also the Tmax splits. Alright, so now what we can do here is basically start our Tmax new sessions with Claude. So what we can do is we're just going to run this command right here, and I'll make sure to put this inside of our school community so you can get access to it into my desktop and CD into source. So all we have to do here is I'm going to first CD into my desktop and CD and then what's going to happen, I'm just going to paste that command right here for Tmax new sessions. So currently I'm inside of the project I'm trying to build, and simply I'm just going to run this command right here, and you can see that this is what we have. Okay, so we're inside of build, and into my bookkeeping applications. And then what's going to happen, I'm just going to paste that command right here for Tmax here. I'm going to run Claude with the data files going to my desktop, and
Tmax in open and is off one for H in the mouse.
Hello legends, in this video I'm going to turn you into a master of Claude Code, up a new terminal. Really, this is like your general system admin panel. You can kind of come into here. Really the main use case for this now is to choose your model that you're using, figure out what skills you have, set up the project, figure out like what sub agents you want to have, what your team's going to look like. Agent, you go down to the 3rd floor into that 5th door and go into this room and just give you go away. When it comes to agent team mode, so let's imagine you actually have this big task from the we have the security team. You have the team leader who are like the, and this person might have to go to the left 3 floor, being down to go towards one specific area. And once they're there, it's very high end that you have based on context to getting to understand the strengths and weaknesses of each of those different modes. So now let's go into the setup and just make sure that our environment is ready to use all the new features. So the first thing we want to do is make sure we have the latest version of Claude installed on our system. To do that, let's just open up a terminal and type in Claude update and hit enter. Claude will then check for updates, and then it'll either update for you or it'll just confirm that you are on the latest version. So now for the tmux and configuration, I asked ChatGPT to help me with the instructions of how to set this up. So tmux is just a way. I asked ChatGPT to confirm that and hit enter. Claude will then check for updates, and then configuration is just a way that you can create separate windows in your terminal so that you can actually view each of those independent agents. Imagine you're running interviews and you have 5 people in the same room speaking to at the exact same time. You're trying to speak with each of them and interview them. It's just impossible. There's too much noise, too many conversations. So the better way to do this is to get a separate room for each person, so you can kind of go in there and just peacefully be able to say, what are you working on? What are you doing? Here's the updated instructions. So tmux is like setting up rooms for each of your agents. So at any stage, you can just take a screenshot of the screen and then send it across to your ChatGPT or Claude and ask it to help with specific instructions for your setup. But for example, for me, I'm just going to take this. I'm on Mac. So by the way, tmux is not going to work in something like VS Code or Cursor. It has to be in your core terminal. So I'm going to paste that command into here. So I already had tmux installed, so the process was very quick for me, but this will typically take like a minute or 2 to just install on your machine. So now with tmux installed is actually me, but so I'm going to paste that command into here.
I had to lock in on several assignments to finish them. Now I'm back. Nice. Welcome back. Oh, I see. Did it run? What the heck, man? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What the heck? What the heck's going on here? Now you need to out your pass so you can use the brew command. Run these commands. Oh my word. Why do they make it so difficult? Maybe just difficult for me. Okay, homebrew. Very cool. Let's see if we can install Tmux finally. Oh shoot. Thanks for letting me know. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. How's that? Hope that's better. Sweet.
So I already had Tmux installed, so the process was very quick for me, but this will typically take like a minute or two to just install on your machine. So now with Tmux installed, there's actually two different ways that you can manage agents. The first is that you have this in process, which is where you have that one terminal and then all the agents are literally speaking in that one terminal, like having that one room, and it's so noisy. Well, the second way is to have these split panes, and the split panes is what you need Tmux for, which is having all those separate rooms. So we just need to add that setting into our configuration file, which is going to be this, Tmux split panes to true. And in that same file, we're also going to be sending Claude Code experimental agents to 1. Which is just the other configuration that we need to in Claude going to be this, just having all split panes to true. And in that same file, we're also going to be sending Claude Code experimental agents to 1, which is just the other configuration that we need to enable agent teams. So we're just going to copy this entire command and then paste it into the terminal. We're going to hit enter. So we're just going to copy this, which is just the other configuration.
What's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining the stream. What are you guys up to? What are you working on? Thanks for tuning in. Let's see here. Trying to find that code that he has here.
Configuration that we need to enable agent teams. So we're just going to copy this.
Oh god damn, my camera died. My camera died. I'm back. I'm back. Why does it constantly do that? Well, I'm using my, yeah, it should be on now. I'm using my FX30 camera, and it just has the batteries. It doesn't have like, I'm not constantly charging it. So what I'm doing is I just keep having to swap batteries, and they die fairly often. I have like 3 batteries on the run right now. So I just charge them and add them back in. But there's got to be a way to just power it all the time. I probably just have to plug in a USB-C to it. This is exactly the configuration you just said. I've already done this. I have TMX installed. Okay. Maybe I should do this again.
This entire command and then paste it into the terminal. We're going to hit enter. So now we've just updated the settings.json to enable agent teams and also give separate.
Parse. Oh.
Rooms to each of those teams. A quick note here that this is actually going to be your global configuration. I've decided to do this because I actually just want to have agent teams ready across all of my sessions with Claude. So instead of me just like closing my terminal, starting a new one, having to change the configuration again, I've just done it globally for all of my sessions. So now before we launch Claude Code, the first thing we need to do is start a TMUX session. So I'm just going to, now we are prepared to create TMUX session. So we're going to paste this command into here, hit enter, and now we are prepared to create all those different rooms for agents. So now we can come back and start Claude. I'm just going to
Maybe I'll close this one.
start mine with the dangerously skip permissions.
I'm just gonna start this up. Switch this over.
Let's accept this security warning, and now we are logged into Claude. So at this stage, we've done the overview and we've done the setup. Now let's take a look at how to manage sessions. So the first thing we want to do is actually go into our models and make sure we're using the correct model. So we have the Opus 4.6 model, and I'm pretty sure this first one here is the 200,000 token context model. Then you have the second one, which is the 1 million token context model. So with that 1 million token context model, what's really happening is that for the first 200,000 tokens, you're technically using that to get the token. You go from low effort to medium to high. And then we have the explanation of all the effort levels here. So low is the most efficient, and it has some capability reduction. So it's going to be a little bit like not as smart or not as capable, not as good. Then you have medium for a balanced approach and moderate token savings. and then high, which is the basically like the best for complex reasoning, difficult coding. This is like which model is better to use. Start with the regular open wheel model and go all the way to low effort. Then as you run into like speed bump, and issues, or as you figure out when you're deploying agent teams which model.
Medium effort. I guess we'll do medium effort. You know what I mean? I guess we'll go with that medium effort. And I guess that would be like our main agent.
Model is better to use. You can just toggle up the effort, go into the next Opus mode, start from low, and then go medium and then high. So let's go to Opus, let's go to low. Now that we have the model.
Oh. Oh, effort not supported for Haiku. Just for Opus. Alright.
Model set, it's time for us to actually start a new agent team. And Anthropic tells us specifically that we must tell Claude to create an agent team. In all the examples that they give us, it always says create an agent team. Sometimes it says create 3 different team members that focus on A, B, and C, or sometimes it just says create the agent team and kind of like figure out yourself where to deploy those agents. So to touch on how these agents work together, a little bit on memory and also a little bit on task assignment. When you enter a command into here to basically say, hey, create me an agent team, what you get is you get a team leader that takes your request, and then it determines, okay, what's the job to be done here, what are the different tasks that we need to complete, and what are the different prompts that we need for each of these agents. So when they actually decide that, the team leader will generate a certain amount of context and like information as part of the instructions and prompt for each of these guys. But technically, actually not even technically, just truly what happens is these guys do not get access to the entire conversation thread. So if you're here having like a default conversation, you kind of start here, you're just chatting for like 10, 20, 30 minutes, you're doing a bunch of web searching, you're doing a bunch of like understanding a certain code base. When you go to your agent team mode, you actually want to deploy, get your MD file set up, and then get the agent from the default mode to actually provide the correct context for whatever session you've already had so far, so that when it distributes the work to the team leader, so the teammates, it can just tell them and instruct them and say, read the MD file, understand what the context is, and then here's your specific task as well, so then you can go away and do your task, but have the additional context. So just be mindful, these guys do not get all the context from the original conversation. Now the next thing you might not know is when the team leader creates the tasks, depending on how they actually structure the team, there is a list of tasks that have to be completed. And sometimes it's like a free-for-all, like, hey, here's your 4 or 5 tasks, you 2 guys work on these 5 tasks. And one issue that you might think would happen is, if I finish my task at the same time that you do, we both reach for the next task, how do we know that we're both not wasting tokens working on the same task when it's already being taken care of? So Anthropic actually takes care of this. They have like a race condition check in place that basically whenever I take the task, if I'm just incrementally faster than you, it's already blocked off. You cannot take it. Therefore, we don't double use tokens on the same tasks. The one final thing I want to mention, and this is actually a token saving strategy, is when you're first building out your team and you give the prompt to your team leader to create you a team with 4 agents that's going to refactor these modules, you can also define which model you want to use for those team members. This is actually pretty good because instead of using the Opus 4.6, which is the most expensive model, sometimes if you don't need the best model for a specific task, you can just say use a lower model, which is cheaper for you, but you will still get the correct outcome that you need. So you don't actually have to only use the Opus 4.6. So now for our example, we're not going to be doing anything with code. I'm actually going to be deploying a team of researchers to understand a specific topic and give me some recommendations. So I've just created a prompt using some of the strategies that we were just speaking about. I'm specifically saying to create an agent team. I'm then giving my problem that I want to research. And I'm also defining 2 different agents that I want to create, and then giving the team leader some freedom to figure out some opposing angles or that we want to investigate. Finally, I'm also defining that I want to be using Sonnet for all the agents. So now let's fire this off. And we're not going to be splitting up our windows just yet because we have TMUX enabled. The first thing that has to happen is the team leader has to identify, all right, what's this request about? What do we need to do? Define the tasks that have to be completed, then define the prompts, and then go and establish each of those agents. Only at that moment when the agents are up and running, we go into this split view of different windows. Nice, look at that. So we're spinning up our first agent in this split view. Looks like we have, look at that, are up and running.
All right, let's try this.
What do we need to happen is the team leader has to
create me a prompt. Wonder if I could specify each agent. Cool, let's just try this. Might be a bit much. But let's just go ahead and try it. Infusing web design and funnel architecture analysis, market research, and competitive intelligence. All agents have content strategy and creation plan, SEO audit, and keyword strategy. So it looks like it is creating multiple different agents here, which is pretty cool. This seems a bit overwhelming right now. I'm sure we'll be fine once we figure it out. Now, another thing would be if we could just open this up quickly and not have to redo this every time. Yeah. Yeah, that would be ideal. Too many lines. I think so. What the heck is going on? I think it's literally completing tasks. What the heck is it doing? Oh my word. Bruh. Stop. How about you just stop? Not cool. Definitely not cool. Oh, shift tab. It's too powerful, you can't even stop it. It's just too damn powerful. Alright. What the heck's going on here? That was not cool. That was not cool. I wanted to create me agents, not complete a bunch of tasks. You know what I mean? I just used so many tokens for no reason. Well, that was an attempt. Used like the whole day's tokens in 4 seconds. Pretty chill.
Identify our Emacs enabled this off, and
Oh,
we're
you couldn't
not
even
going to be
stop
splitting sign up for all posing agents. My problem that I want to research, saying to. So I've just created a prompt using some of the strategies that we were just speaking about. I'm specifically saying to create an agent team. I'm then giving my
All right, let's try and learn from this.
problem that I want to research. Team leader. So I'm also defining that I want to be using sign up our windows just yet because we have Emacs enabled. The first thing that has
I should
to
have just
happen
entered that prompt maybe and tried that. Let's see what happened on his. Shut down. I could even switch between teammates though, and just went off. Yeah, but see, he told it to create it like a bunch of different agents. What was his prompt? Oh, create an agent. Okay, so he gave it a task to do. And they did that. So they did the research. Why did mine go off like that? Well, we use so many tokens that I have to try that prompt tomorrow. That's crazy. What the heck? What the heck happened? That's so not chill. Used 100% of today's tokens. What the heck? Cornstar 23, what are you trying to do? Well, trying to learn some Claude code today and use a bunch of different agents within this terminal. But I gave it a prompt. Here. I actually just closed it because I couldn't stop. I didn't know how to stop it. But I'm trying to create a bunch of different agents within Claude Code and just be able to like use it for different tasks. So I gave it a prompt and then it did like a bunch. It essentially tried to complete a task, which I didn't think that I gave it. And I used my tokens, which is kind of funny. But I want to create a bunch of different agents within Claude Code. I'm trying to figure that out today. So that was a fail. Got pretty far though. What's the end goal with having agents? Well, as I'm just one person sitting here, I'd like to be able to like delegate a bunch of different tasks. You know, kind of have like your own little set of AI employees. I've seen a bunch of people use them in Claude Code. You could use them in here as well, just in regular Claude, like in Claude projects. You could have a bunch of different agents in here, but I want to try out Claude Code. But I want to make one for like SEO, like web design, stuff like that, where I could just tell it like, hey, make me this web page, like this section of a web page, and then it would do it, and I could have another agent doing something else. But yeah, that was, I think you gotta kind of know what you're doing when it comes to Claude Code, because that was something else. What are your thoughts down below? I feel like if you don't know how to use terminal, you're better off just sticking to like something like projects, because you can just type it in. It's easy, but I'm sure there are more benefits to actually just using Claude Code, but you just got to get to know it a little better. But anyways, I pretty much use all my tokens right there. So I might have to move something to something else today. And then come back over to Claude Code again tomorrow. We're not going to give up. We're going to be able to have a team of agents. We just got to go back to square one here again. But that'll be tomorrow. What else could we do? We're not giving up. Big fail in Claude Code today. The AI was too powerful. I couldn't stop it. Fudge, man. Fudge. Well, sometimes that stuff happens, you know? The AI gets too powerful. We're not programmers. I'm not a programmer. I thought it was going to be simple. And it wasn't. What's your development background? 0. Pretty much 0. More marketing. That's why I used N8N before, because it was just simple. You could just build stuff, get away with a little bit of vibe coding with Claude and like build a bunch of stuff. But when it comes to like in the terminal and everything like that, I'm pretty much just winging it. What about you? I have probably 20 years dev, but mostly front end stuff. Nice, man. I wish you were here earlier. Could have gave some tips. Struggling hard. We're struggling big time, man. Well, that was kind of a fail, but I'm just going to try and grab my leads from this email subscriber list that I had in ConvertKit. Just gotta remember what email I was actually on, and we'll re-nurture that. Cool. What are you guys up to today? Where are you from? What are you working on? Okay, here we go. I found it. I'll bring it up. Claude was a fail. I'll move to something else. Got about 50 email subscribers from my Gumroad account that I want to bring over. Might actually just set up another email nurturing sequence here, but with all my leads from school and whatnot. Yeah, let's do that. You're fasting? How long are you fasting for? Thanks for joining the stream, by the way, guys. If you're new, please leave a like and subscribe for more content like this. From sunrise to sunset for 30 days. Yeah, I was just talking to one of my Muay Thai coaches, and he was doing that as well. No water either, right? Till sunset. Alright, so I exported this lead list here, which is just a bunch of my school community members. We'll go here, members, export those as well. Every time I press that hotkey, I get sent. Absolutely sent. Absolutely sent. So when you export the leads from school, it's not giving the email addresses, which is weird. Like, that's the one thing that I want. You know what I mean? That's the one thing that would be pretty cool. That's craziness. I see. What is AI agency? You sell AI and automation services. So, for example, like a voice agent or like a chatbot on a website. Just selling those types of services. Well, at least I have this lead source from school, which is pretty much like your email marketing platform anyways. So you're trying to build AI agents to sell to others. Yes, that is the goal. And see what else I can come up with along the way. But yeah, I like to keep it simple. Use platforms that are easy to use, get up and running, and sell first and do marketing mostly, and then do the building. Where would you sell your agents? Well, you could sell your agents if they provide, like, depending on what industry or niche, whatever results they provide. Oh, where would you sell your agents? Different industries? You could use them for a bunch of different industries and a bunch of different use cases. Preferably an industry you have some sort of knowledge in. Have you heard of OpenClaw? I have. I just haven't used it yet. Have you used it, and what are your thoughts? Damn, we've been live streaming for 4 hours. Haven't used it? Yeah. I've seen like comparisons on it and Claude Code, which is why I was trying to use Claude Code today. Is there a marketplace for agents? How would you get customers? Yeah, there is a marketplace just for like AI systems. Depending on what result you can get. How would you get customers? A couple different ways. One of the few ways would be, actually I probably have a layout here somewhere. God, zoom in. I did a video on this the other day, but provide some sort of value. Like this example is an AI receptionist. You said, how would you get customers? A couple different ways. Pretty much just got to meet people. But a couple different ways. The quickest would probably be just outreaching. Like going to meet with people, businesses in person, cold calling. You can do that just by searching up businesses like on Google Maps. If you're not into that, you can run Facebook ads with like a video and then long form content, which is like another lead source, but a big lead source, but not everybody wants to do YouTube. So I'd say the best way for most people is to just direct outreach, like call businesses in your area. Sell first, build later. Sell first, build later. Don't spend a bunch of time building a bunch of systems that might not even sell or might not even be useful. So go meet the people, get leads first, and then build. Alright, well, it seems like I get the most views when I'm just like building stuff. So let's just keep on with the building today. Tried to use Claude Code, didn't really work. But maybe we can vibe code some stuff with Gemini. I was building this YouTube thumbnail app. I'll show you guys. It's pretty cool what Gemini can do now. I had a couple of these. Thumbnail apps. that I'm trying to make better. But essentially what they do is, let's try this one. So I just created this by telling it I wanted a thumbnail up. Pretty simple. I upload a picture of myself. And then I upload a picture of another thumbnail. And it gives super random outputs. But by the end of this video. But let's try and grab one of my thumbnails here. It's pretty random, so you can do. Let's try one of these. Oh, that's right. You actually gotta upload it. Save it to desktop. Come here and then grab one of these screenshots. I think it's that one. Yeah. And then you can just go, I failed at Claude code. And then you generate your masterpiece. API keys are not supported by this API. Oh no. Not cool. Something's wrong with my API. Oh, I gotta go fix my API, so that sucks. No, I can't even show you guys. That's too bad. I'm gonna try and fix that. Take a little break. I'm gonna go take the dog for a walk. And I'll be back on in a little bit. Figure out what we're gonna do then. But thank you guys for tuning in. I will go on a short little break here. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys just shortly. Thanks for tuning in.